Search for the reason why the days just pass me by. We travel through the light to a city shining white. To a city shining white. Search for the reason why we travel through the light the days just pass me by. The city shining bright. Search for the reason why the days just pass me by. We travel through the light to a city shining white. To a city shining white. Search for the reason why travel through the light the days just pass me by. The city shining bright. Search for the reason why the days just pass me by. We travel through the light to a city shining white.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everyone. I hope you're doing well today. Today is Monday, so everyone isn't that happy, but I'm still here, so hope you enjoy the videos.
Hey, welcome to another Reddit review. Yeah! Been about 2 weeks. I'm gonna hope to God that it's good. Right, lads, dude, I'll say it, dude. Y'all people who join my Reddit, which is linked in the pinned comment in the description, y'all make some good posts. I was losing faith for this Reddit. I honest to God was. Because the posts were just the same, haha, Techie's a whale, over and over again. But hey, y'all did some good. I actually genuinely enjoyed checking my Reddit. I think I genuinely have the best Genshin Reddit, or Tectone Reddit. I have the best Tectone Reddit in North America. I can say that unequivocally, with no fear of a lawsuit. I'm going to assume there's going to be a lot of posts about Chi-Chi Fallen, and about how the rewards can suck balls. But we'll see, dude. A lot of people are excited for me to get caught up in the drama, caught up in the tea, dude. I feel like I'm a fucking white girl from Starbucks about to have a kiki, dude. God, how many more buzzwords can I say that I learned from this circle? Because I'm a sucker for reality TV. All right, Tecton. What did I say? Tecton, when he comes back from break and checks in on the Genshin community. Tecton, you're just super toxic, and you cause all the toxicity in the community, and that's why I'm gonna give you shit constantly. Okay, bitch. So now, how come when I left, the community got the worst it's ever was? Here's a crazy idea. How about you just stop targeting me because I'm a fat white man who's bald, and you realize he has enough to be insecure about? I'm gonna make him feel even worse. Okay? Listen, bro. My cats haven't eaten in weeks, and I really need the money right now, and I can't make money unless y'all stop stressing me out. Okay? Leave me alone. Thank you. Techie when he had hair. Oh, God. I miss these days, bro. Okay, I think I know what the next photo's gonna be. I feel like I know what the next photo's gonna be. It's gonna be the one where I'm grabbing Sean's leg, isn't it? Oh, it's not! Thank God. God, I'm fucking hot, bro. Man, I miss my hair. Fuck. This would be a perfect time for me to do a sponsored ad for Keeps, but this video is unsponsored. Bro, do you know how sad it is for this to be my hair, dude? Bro, Jesus Christ. My wife won't even look at me if I take my beanie off. That's a shame. She says, maybe you should put the beanie back on. And I say, yes, dear.
Damn.
Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, God. Sorry to curse your eyes. Dude, I'll say it. Walking Paimon, I think I would like her more. Also, how the fuck did Paimon drown if she can float? Like, that's gotta be a Jabei, right? And, like, also think about it. If Paimon can float, that means she has anti-gravity qualities. Which means if she were to punch somebody and turn the anti-gravity on that she uses to float in her fist, she can, like, propulsion blast people like Iron Man out of her fucking chest. Paimon's probably going to be the first 6-star. I want Paimon to be a playable character. Alright? Karina Botenger's a wonderful person. And I would love to play
Indeed
this
she
character.
is.
Dude, the battle cries and action noise for Paimon would be so funny. Cringe and the other guy has a point. It's not like I hate you or anything, Babaka. That's truly everybody's relationship with this fucking game, isn't it? It really is. That's everybody's relationship.
True.
My whole family laughs at me because I can't solve Inazuma puzzles. I thought this game is newbie friendly. You think I would rack my brains for like 5 primos? What's next? Calculus and Subaru? True, dude. True. Alright, bro. Hey,
I wouldn't be
primo
surprised.
counts, bro. Every primo counts. You know what the worst thing is? Mahoyo's like, oh yeah, they'll put 5 primos in here. What about it? Just feels fucking insulting. It literally, hey, what the fuck you doing, you fucking crazy cat? It quite literally feels insulting. Oh well. I dubbed this South Park episode that I think best represents the chaos right now.
Hello. There are certain characters and game mechanics that need fixing, and we want better anniversary awards. You don't want to play the game anymore? No. Just fix Beidu's burst synergy with Ball, Yoimiya's ICD, Kokomi's kit, more endgame content, and better anniversary awards, please. You don't like the new characters and the anniversary rewards? Oh, our company does beta tests for characters, and the rewards are plenty enough already. You just need to like, share. Well, they're not. Can you fix them and give us better anniversary rewards? I'm sorry. Our company doesn't work that way. You want me to refer you to another gacha game that has open world mechanics? Oh, we're it, aren't we? Guess you need to deal with it. Can we talk to your supervisor, please? Oh, sure.
That's not true. Tower of Fantasy. Tower of Fantasy is going to be an open world gacha game. So if there's any hope that Gangsta Impact to pull their head out of their ass, it will be Tower of Fantasy when that comes out. And hopefully they step up their game. I'm gonna no joke play the fuck out of Tower of Fantasy to hopefully scare the shit out of Mahoyo, dude. Cause like, dude, if Genshin Impact had competition, this game would be so much better.
Hey, David.
Then they would have to give a
Is there
shit.
a problem here?
Oh, stop this.
Fuck the rewards. Can you at least fix your game? Oh, you have to answer the in-game survey. You can't just voice out your concerns on social media. You mean there's no other way to tell you what fixes need to be done? The only way they'll get fixes is if maybe we see in community rages like when they did with Zombie and Kanye. Oh, then we'll do the same thing and review bomb your game altogether. Hey, Mitch, when can you get out to censor the subreddits and tweets? Oh, man. I just deleted an entire thread on Reddit and now there's a whole bunch of cheat-cheats on Discord. I need to activate slow mode for like 30 minutes. 30 minutes?
Oh, God.
Okay, make that an hour. No, all you gotta do is listen and give us an answer. Oh, that's it? Oh, jeez, we can't do that. God damn it, I just don't want to see this.
I hate this.
Can't you see
I
that we
hate this
love
so
this
much.
game? We just want you to fix it and make more endgame content. Look, at this point, I don't even care about the anniversary rewards.
It's true. It's true.
We'll probably lose 50-50 to Chi-Chi and get really bummed out. All we're trying to
Yep.
do is ask you to talk to the community like you did before. Sure, there are other gacha games
True.
out there with better rewards.
True.
Genshin Impact changed many of our lives. We just want you to communicate with us. Wait, say that last part again? What? What was that last part you said? We just want you to communicate with us? No. The part about losing 50-50 to Chi-Chi. I said that it would really bum us out. How much would it bum you out?
Oh, my God. Okay.
Oh,
All right.
that
Yeah.
episode was horrible.
Yeah, that's great. That's good, dude. Yeah, makes a lot of sense. Make a lot of sense.
Suggestive content
Good,
involving
good.
minors?
Yeah,
The hell is that?
That's
report?
great shit, dude. That's good. That's top 10 post. Hey, excellent. Hey, good shit, dude. Good shit. Excellent. It's nice someone putting that into words. It's awesome. Anyhow, let me move forward with my depression. How many of you feel this? Mahoyo. Okay, we gave you guys some primo gems and a glider. So when do we get our 5-star ratings back? The vast majority of the player base. That's the neat part. Until you can acknowledge there's a problem with the communication, you don't. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the other thing is that people, they act in the moment. They get heated over nothing. I'm not saying this is nothing, but they're going to leave the 5-star or the 1-star review and then never change it ever, so. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, Mahoyo doesn't even need to bother because they're the review's already fucked. It's never going to be unfucked. Literally. Do you really think a million people who review bombed with a 1-star on other games too? On other games, like, oh yeah, that 1-star review. Let me just take it off. No, okay. There are people in the mornings who can't even remember if they beat off or not. Or whether they ate. They're not gonna fucking bother. Oh yeah, let me just fix my fucking review. It's not gonna happen. There's no way to unfuck it. Mahoyo choosing who to rerun apparently. Tartaglia, any other 5-star? Y'all don't want Tartaglia for the 5th time? Why not? Why don't you want Tartaglia for the 8th time? I'm actually excited because I actually looked at a couple leaks. I decided to succumb to my criticizers, and they say that I already look at leaks, so I took a peek. Yeah, we're getting Tartaglia rerun in 2.3, 2.4, 2.6, and 3.0. So the future of Genshin's looking really, really, really good. It's looking great. They're actually going to make the Tartaglia banner the new standard banner. So it's going to be great. So that's going to be epic. Basically, said Genshin be the past week. Yep. Nice touch of the Chi-Chi fallen. Tone-deaf players. Unlucky. The Moonchase cutscenes were just the best. They were alright, bro. Stop sucking Mahoyo's cock. They were okay. We can have better quests. That Madam Ping quest, what the fuck was that? You don't want to listen to some boomer fucking rant for 20 minutes? I watch techno videos already. I'm watching a fucking boomer rant for 20 minutes. Shut up. Fuck Zodiac sign. What's your favorite Goba? Happy Goba? Sad Goba? Confused Goba? If you don't like surprise Goba, you're an idiot. Okay? If you don't like Surprise Goba, you're a fucking idiot, dude. This shit, top tier. Genshin White Knights. And here's where I would put the blame of all this ride on Tectone. It wasn't on break. I'm telling you this right now. If I didn't see this shit coming a mile away and I wasn't on break, I guarantee you, people would have blamed that shit on me. I have been blamed for fucking everything. For fucking everything. True. I have been blamed for everything. If I didn't take a week off, I would have been fucked. And that's just the God honest truth. We've seen this happen 1,000 times in the past. And then people say, well, if you're always the person who's getting targeted, then maybe it's a you problem. It's literally not. It is quite literally not. I have been chosen by RNG and I have been fucked.
Tucked on the scapegoat of
As much
Genshin.
as y'all want to be like, well, maybe you should stop doing this. Stop doing what? Having fun? Living my passion? Oh, yeah, my bad. Let me change all my curse words from shit to, oh, sausages! Maybe if I talk like this, I'll be fine. Oh, sausages! It's because I'm cursing? Oh, fuck off. The Eggman has returned! Let's go, baby! A lot happens that I've been gone. I'll be back on the second or for 24 hours Simbathon. Return to the game. Yeah, and then I almost got a concussion. So that was unlucky. Dude, I can't tell you how much y'all's positivity warmed my heart while I was gone. I have never looked forward to getting back to any community more than I've ever looked forward to getting back to y'all. I even got 4,000 more members of my Reddit. I want to let you guys know this. I genuinely would not be able to do this without y'all's love and support. And I mean that genuinely. I never thought I would have a community this fucking good. And I mean that word specifically. I mean community. So to all you guys who are always just being fucking kind, sending me heartwarming messages, just thank you guys from the bottom of my heart. Because I don't do this shit for me. I do this shit for y'all because I love hanging out with you guys. And without you guys, I would be really fucking sad, bro. I would be really fucking sad. So thank you guys, for real. I will never be able to thank you guys enough, and I mean that honestly. When my channel's fucking dead and I'm irrelevant, I will never be able to thank you guys enough. But I'll sure as fuck try. The rating up from 4.6 to a 3.4 in one day. Yeah, you think that's bad. You see Google Classroom reviews. Unlucky. The day Techie decided to drop the community off his shoulders was the day the Great Utaka War was begun. Yeah, it's because I'm the fucking dad of the community, bro. Because I'm the papa of the fucking Genshin community. And without their daddy to deliver them a fucking spanking and call them out on their bullshit, who else is gonna do it? Fucking MTAST? MTAST isn't condescend enough. MTAST isn't passive aggressive enough. I gotta do it to make people feel like assholes. Okay? Wow, you're really gonna go and just 1-star Google Classroom because you're upset with Genshin Impact? Wow. How noble of you. Yeah, are you saving the game? Wow. Yeah. I know, we would be screwed without you. Oh, you're such a savior. Wow, good job, dude. Yeah, we'll write this down in the history books. The day you saved Genshin Impact by 1-star reviewing Clash of Clans. Yeah, great job. Oh, wow, Twitter, good job. Wow. Yeah, I get a little bit passive aggressive, you know what I mean? That's how you send the message, dude. That's how you send the message. Chi-Chi Resistance Arc. Chi-Chi Resistance Arc is better than Kikoma Resistance Arc. Channel mine. I agree. Chi-Chi Fallen's top tier. That's one of my favorite memories. Scarra Waters crying in the club right now. Scarra Waters. Oh, Scarra Moose. They were talking about that dude from Offline TV. I'm getting my second rerun. Second rerun? I only had one. Reruns? What reruns? You guys are getting banners? Scaramouche, he's dead. He's not going to be a playable character. And I can tell you why Scaramouche will never be a playable character. They won't know how to make his hat not clip. They won't. They won't know how to make his hat not clip when he climbs up cliffs. So they're just not going to make him a character. Deadass. Because they nerfed
Just put a smaller
Rosaria's kitty
hat.
size to make her animation smooth. What are they going to do? Make Scaramouche take off his hat? Give Scaramouche no hat? He will not be a playable character. There's no way. There's no way. All Genshin story aside, I want my beats episode. Hold up. Not safe for work warning. How's that not safe for work? That's just cute. Kawaii! Kawaii! Yo, Eula Beast skin would be so cute. Oh, Deluxe Speedo skin, bro. Let's go. This looks amazing. Hey, credit to the artist. Amazing. Amazing, 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 amazing. Good shit, dude. Yo, guys, this new series looks fire as fuck. Mihoyo can't communicate. What do you mean, dude? What do you mean? I haven't seen devs this out of touch since the classic WoW devs from Blizzard, dude. Literally. Oh yeah, people don't want vanilla WoW. Oh no, they would hate that. But it breaks sales records because their fucking main game sucks balls. Good God, dude, please just fix your fucking characters. Someone joined my world to tell me this event's chest looks like Zhongli's booty and left. Yeah, that's true. I'd say that Tectone is thicker. I'd agree. I do have a fat ass. I appreciate you looking out for me, dude. What the fuck? I just wanted Beto cons and free to play, by the way. Nice. Grats. Grats, you absolute bitch. Thanks for flexing on me. I was seeing Techie see y'all tomorrow post. I couldn't resist. The return of the Eggman! Let's go! Thank you, dude. OMG, getting back another worse game base and rating. PS, please Tectone come, we need you. Hey, I came back when we needed this most. This got down to a 1.9. Imagine that. Imagine that. What the fuck? Really? It was that bad? At this point, I don't know if I should laugh at this or not, Eggy Cry, but TBH, I have 700 pigeons in my inventory. Credits to Ryman YouTube. What are you doing? You're scaring the pit. Nice. Nice. That's good shit. Hey, epic meme. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Get yourself someone who looks at you the way Zhao looks at Zhongli. I worry if I look at this image too bad, the shippers will come. I can smell them. I can smell them. Yo, I bet Zhao really wants to fuck Zhongli. It's like, okay. It's like, alright. Here's an idea, dude. Why don't you get your penis out of my game? Get your fucking dick out of my fucking game. Thank you kindly. Barbara, no. What is that? Listen, she can only handle being unviable for so long. Okay? Eventually, there's going to be a point where Barbara's going to make a stand. Okay, and I'll be real. We have been unsatisfied with her game state for a very long time. I wouldn't blame her. I wouldn't blame her. To be honest, justified. Dude, take the Skyward gun and take your viability into your own hands. I love Genshin Impact, but fuck Mihoyo, Madge. Genshin Impact first anniversary, Genshin Impact last anniversary. Y'all capping so hard. These people are obsessed. There are people who jerk off to Mihoyo Genshin Impact porn only. Okay, these people are so cucked by this company, they will never quit. Okay, there are people like, oh, we got one good new story quest, so I'll be happy for 6 weeks. Like, when there's like, those are the people who are part of the problem. Oh, I only care about the story quest, so I'm okay with a 10-minute quest to last me for every 6 weeks. Okay. Genshin's not fucking going anywhere because these people are fucking disgusting. They're gross. That's me? Yeah, I know it's you. When Tecton says Amber is garbage, adorable. Amazing cosplay. Amazing cosplay. It looks fucking awesome. So I wish Amber was viable, dude. But she's trash. That's horrible, dude. Hey, you awake? Yes, now shut up. What if Mihoyo decides to break promise again and not give PC players Aloy? They didn't announce that for 2.2. I don't have her yet because I said I was going to wait. So, I'ma just hope that they make good on that promise. Because I want to use her. So we're going to hope. How to break Zhongli Pillar? Yeah, use it on Ocean, boss. What the fuck's that have to do with Zhongli Pillar? Am I missing something? Or what the fuck does that have to do with Zhongli Pillar? Anybody know? Can we explain that? Okay, I don't get it. Why, fuck. Oh, the whole post? Oh, nice. Okay, that's right. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, yeah, I thought that was it. Nah, that's not it. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, yeah, I agree. That's a good post. That's a good post. You know, they always get you. It was like a jump scare, dude. I can feel my wallet crying and my community shaking. It's about goddamn time. It's 10 minutes. I'll have to watch this later, dude. Oh, okay. I'm gonna save this for later to watch. But that's a super copyright warning, and I want to watch that the way that you intended it. But if you want to see the post, you can go join my Reddit today. Linked in the pinned comment in the description and underneath my Twitch stream too. Join the 24,000 other people enjoying the fucking memes, Poggy Woggies. The Genshin community when they look in the mail tab. What, 400 primos? I don't think anybody's this. I think that's cap and a half. When your old pals don't even remember you. Oh damn, Zhao. He left and didn't even say hi. Oh no, no. I can't handle Goba, dude. I cannot handle Goba. That is so sad. That is so sad. Okay. Now listen here. Now a lot of people won't get this. But I can't help that when I see Xingqiu and Zhongli in unison, that I slur their words together and say Zhang Ling. Listen, I misspeak constantly. I give my own thoughts in such a horrible way that even I shock myself at some of the takes I have that I don't genuinely believe in. And it's unlucky. And there's probably something wrong with me. And that's unlucky. I don't care if you give me primo gems. I just want my Kikomi buffs. That's what people don't get, man. And it sucks. It sucks. And I'm going to turn off the music for this. It sucks that there are people who are so greedy that their entire cause of rallying behind one common interest, which is to make the game better, people are going to forget about their anger, about their frustration, because they got 1,600 primos. Because the fact that these people can be quelled with such a minimal reward is a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. Because these people are little fucking babies. And they're fighting for a just cause over in a different country, trying to solve the rioting, and then they get thrown a sandwich, and they say, what the fuck was I doing? And then they just give up. And nothing will change. And nothing will change because we give up again, and again, and again, and again, and again. And it's fucking tragic. It's fucking tragic. You bunch of city sausages! My wedding? Techie's return stream! Let's go! Love to see it, dude. Looking good, bro. Looking good, bro. Looking good. Looking good. Looking dapper. Please help my son. Wait, what? Hello there. Concerned parent here. Recently, my son started watching a streamer named Techie. Oh, Jesus. And I think he has made him go insane. He keeps excessively cussing. Whenever I tell him to take a shower, he says, fucking bullshit, people leave. And whenever I feed him Lucky Charms for breakfast, he finds one marshmallow and goes, Reggie Star, Reggie Star, Reggie Star. Hey, chat, spam Reggie Star to give context to the YouTube frogs. He also has some weird obsession with cock and ball torture. Today I found him crying in a corner because Techie's taking a break from streaming. He pulled out his eggy knife when I approached him. I'm scared for him. Unlucky, dude. Unlucky. Hey, thoughts and prayers go out to your son. And also, thank you for the non-Genshin related post. I appreciate the fuck out of each and every one of these. This is a 10-star post, dude. I would give that a medal if I knew how. Free to play versus Tech Zone. Me showing Techie my account. Techie showing me his account. That's cute. That's cute. And yeah, shout out to Citriaz for that. That's cute. That's adorable. I love that. Yeah, but the thing is, I play my account like shit though, because I don't give a fuck. And people don't get that. People to this day don't get that. Like, oh bro, why aren't you sweating? Why aren't you min-maxing the way you play ball? Here's an idea, bitch, because I don't wanna. Because I don't wanna. I wanna make people's accounts so good they don't need to play well. Because that's what you can do in this game, you dipshit. At least they're for it. Skyward Harp? Nah. Resident Melody, baby. Also, how dare you not use the techie meme format? Disgusting. Yeah, that's excellent, dude. That's good. Well, no, it's a harp. This isn't the harp you wanted? Weird. Weird. We all love Hutoa. Man, there's so many death flags in the new update trailer. You know what that means? It's discount time, baby! Yup. My first post. Did I consider myself lucky? No. I'm sorry you feel that way. My liar furniture's weird. Touch the liar strings.
The Rickroll is always good. It's funny every time.
I trusted you. I trusted you. And you know what? That's my fault. That's my fault. I shouldn't have. You know what? You know what? I'm going to skip the next post just because I'm pissed off about you. Yes, I didn't complain about the anniversary. Jesus Christ. Nice. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, people shouldn't even, like, okay, listen, I get that the anniversary is the straw that broke the camel's back, but there is so much shit not even related to the anniversary that should have been bitched about. And it just wasn't until people didn't get their primo deal, like the fucking babies they are. The Genji community, Tectone on break, let's go! Yes, sir! This post right here, this says it all. So speaking on break, that's the break of this video. I hope you all enjoyed. Today's Reddit was fucking awesome. Thank you guys so much for joining my Reddit. I genuinely feel like I have the best Reddit for the entire Genji community. I genuinely do. My Reddit is always so fucking fun. If you want to join, you can. Leave the pinned comment in the description. But if not, you do you. Appreciate you watching. Love you guys. Hope you enjoyed the video. Peace. So as you can tell, I'm not in my usual home. I'm actually off on vacation visiting some buddies over in Austin, Texas. More details on that shit soon and probably a stream too. Okay, I was assuming the Genshin Impact community would be on fire for a little bit, but apparently all flames have been extinguished because once again, me horny for Demon Boy and me horny for cute dog boy. So hey, anniversary rewards will be forgiven, as well as the I guess lack of I was struggling to find the words, but I guess the best way to say is lack of balance. I guess Amber and Chi-Chi can be pushed off to the side, and I couldn't agree harder. Okay, this is the reason why I don't look at leaks, and I don't care about your viewpoint on whether I look at leaks or I don't, because I don't. I had no idea who the f this sexy demon boy was. Arataki Ito, finally, a man's man in Genshin Impact. Good God, you can hear, if you listen closely, the collective ovaries of the Genshin Impact community exploding. Good God. Now, I'm going to say this right now, and Mihoyo, you better listen up. If that club's not a real thing, and if that club's not his best in slot, I don't give a fuck, because I'm going to use it on him anyways. That is the coolest weapon I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. You know what? Honestly, it's probably going to be his ult, right? Alt, big ass two-handed claymore. And also, by the way, this dude better be a fucking two-handed claymore user. Okay? I don't want any of this ball shit where she pulls a fucking long-ass Uchigatana from her titties, and then they're like, oh, by the way, she's a polearm user. And yes, this video is going to be all about the two new characters. Okay? I'm excited. Okay? I mean, every single time Genshin Impact gets me down in the fucking dumps, they do some shit like this to bring my spirits back up to high hopes. And I'm hoping this guy's 5-star. And I don't think there's any confirmation of whether he is or whether he isn't, but it looks like a goddamn 5-star. If he's a 4-star, right, break my goddamn monitor. And if he is a 5-star and he comes to 2.3, which is what I think, you bet your ass I'm going to be doing a shit ton of giveaways for every person who likes, comments, and subscribes on this video. Hey, this is a nice little plug. Now, here's the thing that I'm really wondering about Arataki Ito, and this might be a little bit too hopeful. I'm hoping he's slightly bigger than the rest of the E-boy stature of Genshin Impact, okay? Zhao, Tartaglia, Zhongli, okay, they have the bodies of like 16-year-old teenagers, maybe besides Zhongli. Anyways, they're too fucking skinny. This dude is jacked out of his fucking mind, okay? He's fucking jacked, and you can check this. from as early as my Genshin Impact video started. I said, I want a thick-ass boy. And with Grandmaster Barca being, I don't know, coming in 5.10, who the hell knows? But this, okay? This is a character I was not expecting to see whatsoever. This is a character that I'm going to main, okay? I don't care if he's terrible. I mean, Jesus Christ, a Geo Claymore user, okay? Last one we had of these is fucking Noelle, and I hate her so goddamn much I can't fucking stand it. But this character, good God, his aesthetic, white hair, red horns, looking like that bitch introducing the Wano arc of One Piece. Beautiful, big ass club. So sick, ripped as shit.
It's
no
like Razor's
shirt,
hair.
pretty much. Big ass pants, massive belt, huge
Like red tips.
personality. I'm so goddamn stoked, and not to mention the black fingernail polish, which I can't get over. I mean, this character and the choker, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. This is one of those times where I wish I could be streaming right now, but I have so much other shit to do right now. But I can't wait, you know? I'm sure we can all agree, if you're a Genshin Impact player, you're probably wondering, what the fuck do I do? You know, what the fuck is there to look forward to? Because the leakers, right, the leak hunting decree, they've been taken out, okay, by Daddy Mihoyo's CEO's cock. They're gone for years to come. But this is one of those moments where it's like, okay, I'm ready. I will be preparing for this. I will have the best Arataki Ito on the entire goddamn planet, or at least North America, or at least amongst the streamers, the ones that don't sweat. The point is, I'm a very good Arataki Ito. I have no idea what this guy is going to use. I mean, there's a lot, right? We have Archaic Petra for extra Geo damage. We can do Belide because of shields and all that shit. Fuck. I mean, literally, what is he gonna do? I'm hoping he's a DPS. If he's not a DPS, I'm going to be pretty damn sad. But it is what it is. But it appears that the patch 2.3, which I'm really assuming this is going to be 2.3, and I was expecting Yai Miko, okay? I was expecting Yai Miko, and I was expecting Arf, Arf, Bark, Bark, Woof, Woof, Goro, but we'll get into that later. Okay, the furry community's on fire right now.
Double Geo patch.
Twitter's pretty funny right now. You know, I give them shit, but it is hilarious to read what they're saying about Bark Bark Arf Arf. I'm so excited because I didn't know this character was real. I didn't even know he existed. I have no idea how they're going to implement him into the lore. I don't even know if characters have any special dialogue about him, but now I'm obsessed. Yeah, Genshin Impact has some issues. Hopefully this will keep the community hyped and a little bit more positive until they get fixed up, because right now there's a lot of negativity going on. So this Arataki Ito, I'm taking this as a beam of sunshine, a fucking gold vault at the end of a rainbow. Now let's talk about the fucking weird guy, okay, Guro. Now, I wasn't sold on Guro when I first saw him, but then after I did the story quest with him involved, I was sold, okay? He's very cute. All right, I'll admit. Okay,
Isn't it the Raven Bow?
That being said, I'm a big fan of Beastars. It's great manga. Excellent. But this character is absolutely adorable. Now, Twitter, you've been on there. Everybody's barking. Everybody's wagging their tail. Everybody is panting heavily. It's quite the sight to see. And I'm gonna give him shit, but to be honest, I think it's funny as fuck. And that's good. You know, I've needed a laugh from the Genshin community for quite some time. It's been a long time since I felt positive about this game. But once again, hey, bro, once again, this is the only goddamn reason. It's not Goro. Goro, I have no idea how a Geo Archer is going to work. I'll just be real. I have no fucking clue. He's either going to be complete dog shit, okay, or broken. And to be honest, I'm leaning towards the two former. We'll see.
It's going to be weird making
Geo's a tough space to compete in. I don't even know how a Geo Archer would work, but pretty much with Geo, it's like, you have to be fucking broken like Zhongli, or nobody's going to use you. I mean, what do we have? We have Zhongli, who's broken, and then we have Noelle, who's fine, and characters in Genshin Impact who are fine. You know, if you're not a stan of them, you're not going to play them. And this might be super offensive, but I actually, because I have such a headache right now, I actually can't think of another Geo character
Geo
in
Traveler,
Genshin Impact. Wait, who? Zhongli, Noelle? Who else? I can't even think. And that might be, you know what? Hold up. Geo characters in Genshin Impact. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wow. Yeah. You see what I mean, though?
You
Either
forgot.
Geo characters are completely fucking broken, or they're shit. Okay? Albedo, mid. Traveler Geo, mid. Noel, mid. Ning Wong, mid. Jesus, I feel horrible. Because I actually really like Albedo as a character, but I completely spaced out about him. I haven't used him in like 1,000 years because his elevator is so goddamn annoying. But this character I'm worried about. Now, I don't think that anybody's just not going to pull on him. Because, you know, we've been asking for a cute fox boy for a long time. You know, something for a cat boy, but fox boy will work too. I mean, God forbid I say the incorrect animal of what Goro actually is. Canine warrior. Maybe he's a fucking dog. Who knows? I'm super worried about the viability of this character, but he'll be a welcome addition to the roster. I'm looking forward to finding out more lore about him, but for me, this is going to be a one character update. And I'm hoping to play this character from here to the end of time. So, Mihoyo, I'm asking you, okay, take your millions and millions and billions of dollars and please, God, make this character fucking slap so goddamn hard. Because I know meta isn't important to me, but, like, this is a character that I would want to use for a very long time, and it would be nice if I didn't have to do that at a loss to the consistency and speed of the runs that I have. I'm fucking stoked. I can't wait to get back and stream more Genshin Impact.
How you doing today?
Arataki Ito, dude. This is my boy. I'm fucking stoked. I'll catch y'all in the next video. Please pardon the lack of quality and all my shit, but hey, I'll catch y'all again real soon. Love you guys. Catch you in the next one. Peace. Why do you do this?
Today is a pardon my indiscretion.
What? What the fuck? In what fucking world? God, this fucking game is made by these fucking Mickey Mouse devs, dude. Did I just drown to a fucking rock.
Yeah, I'm hyped for Ito. He looks pretty cool. His splash art kind of looks like the Geo Shaman, which I think is funny.
Did it. Email. Boom. Password hotdog0125. Oh, fuck, I said that out loud, didn't I? Oh, I need to change my... Hold on, I need to change my password. Hold up. I need to change my password. This... Okay, no, that's not good. Why the fuck did I say that out loud? Why the fuck did I didn't... That's not my password. It's not my password. But if it was, it would be funny.
I'm thinking that people...
But I'm a dumbass, but I'm not
because
that big of a dumbass.
we can't
You
get
know
the
like,
demon
I'm
friend
stupid, but
of
I'm not
A.
that stupid. You
People
feel
will be hyped about Ito. Which is pretty cool.
Hey everyone, MTash here, and I got a tweet today from Yuji saying, Mr. MTash, Ito just surpassed Raiden Shogun in terms of retweets and likes. And so I did a little dabble, I checked it out, and this was a screenshot that they sent me, showing that Raiden Shogun got 52,000 retweets and 152,000 likes. Now what's crazy is not only is this retweet beating Raiden Shogun, but if you look at the other one, this is a second one, almost identical post. It has almost the same amount, so people are absolutely hyped about Arataki Ito. Look at this, 185,000 likes, 45,000 quote tweets, and then 43,000 retweets. So there's almost double the amount of tweeting going on about this new character, and I don't blame him. I honestly think that this guy looks super, super cool, and honestly, I've been waiting for some characters with a little bit different body type. Whether it's Shincho or Mona, I feel like they all got like the same body type. What's that? Shincho doesn't have titties? Still, you get what I mean.
I think he's going to be the same as
very
Noel,
samey in this
where
game. They're
if
either
you
tall
like
or
build
they're
them
short,
really
but
good,
they all have like the same
he's
body
gonna be
types
good
for the most part,
DPS.
very similar faces. This guy looks different, and I'm excited about that. When I see the blacksmith Wagner in Mondstadt, I'm like, oh, that guy looks cooler than some of the characters in the game. Like, he's like a beefy guy. He's got some biceps. He's ready to rip. I want to use him to slap some enemies around.
But I get the feeling that his splash art
now
weapon.
I got it. I've got that beefy character to slap some enemies around. And I'm all for it.
I do get the
Alright?
feeling that his
I want a
splash
big
art
fat
weapon is going to be
character
4-star like
who looks like
every other
Gragas from League of
character,
Legends, if you know who that guy
to
is.
be honest.
You know? I want some ninja-looking characters. I want some dudes with long hair and some flowing hair, and maybe wearing a silk outfit. I don't care. I just want different. I don't want them to all look the same. And when I see characters like this, that has me excited because, I mean, look at these boots.
Yeah, with the
Look at the boots, look at the pants.
the art
look
of
at his rock hard abs. I love it.
of Ball,
Absolutely
it's
love
hard
it.
to think that
Now,
the weapon
this
is not
a
going to be his
Geo
fault.
Claymore user, which is, well, the last one we had like that is Noel. So this is Noel 2.0. We don't know what he does yet. We don't have any skill information. It's a shame he's Geo, but maybe with the upgrades to Geo Resonance, he's still gonna slap. People talked about Eula and said, she's physical, she's not gonna be good, and she can pop off and do 2 million damage if you build her right.
Also, with the constellation of Taurus, he is like the bull, which is what I would think it would translate from. I do think he's going to be DPS just based on that, but with the basis of Zhongli and Noel and how much you have to put into them to build to be good, it's a bit questionable.
And so with this character, he might be a nice tanky bruiser type character. Who knows? Maybe it's a support. Maybe it's not a main DPS. Maybe he is a support who sends up big rock pillars. We don't know yet, but I'm excited to get my hands.
But with the scaling of Geo Traveler to Zhongli, it's really questionable. Like, I would think they would put him more towards the Zhongli, like, scaling, but Geo Traveler, it's questionable.
On this character, if you know what I mean. I'm just curious, like, is this going to be the most wished banner ever? If this is how many people are retweeting and liking it right now, or is he just so different that people are excited? Now, here's the other big one is Goru. Goru has a little picture here. Lots of retweets and likes too. People are loving Dogboy. Now, he's a Geo bow user. But are they going to be on the exact same banner? Because if they are on the same banner, we've got a new 5-star that everyone is loving. We've got a new 4-star that people have been, seeing in quests and story and probably want to obtain. That is going to be a banger banner if they throw in some other strong 4-stars.
I mean, the crying out of Zhongli was kind of understandable because he's a god.
Like, people are going to absolutely explode if they've got a really good
but
4-star character to support.
It's kind of like,
or if there's 2 of them.
how OP
Throw
do you want
Long
him
on
to
the
be?
banner, have a triple Geo, and then throw like Bennett or Xingqiu. There you go. MiHoYo. I just showed you how to get your next $1 billion. There it is, right there. My only hope for this character is that they do give him a very strong.
Also, with the fact that Venti's ult was like. But with gacha games, the scaling that they usually do is just higher and higher. So, but with Genshin Impact, you have to actually they put out the base and then you scale your artifacts instead of making the character scaling OP, which is, I like how they do it.
Strong, powerful voice. He's the head of the Arataki gang. And, with Xiao, he sounds like a teenage, angsty, I'm a yaksha, you'd better watch out because the animo is on my side, And then there's Kaya, and it's, seize the day, let's have some dandelion wine. Kind of like that. They're more passive. This guy needs to be, welcome, boys, let's take him out. He needs something, beefy. In your face. I don't know exactly what the voice would be. There's lots of variations, but I want him to be like, power of the rock, baby! Or something, like a big thing. He's slamming down with his claymore, grunting yeah, ha! Things like that, or else I'll be a little bit disappointed. If this guy ends up being like, hey everyone, let's slap him with Geo, I'm gonna be disappointed. I am. Because he looks like a tank. He's a gang leader. I want him to be like I want him to be super manly. I don't know if that's selfish or what. I want him to be super manly and powerful. But I feel like you're gonna de-Luke him and he's gonna be like a slightly deep voice, or they're gonna give him a high voice, like kind of like a Kaya type voice, and I don't think that fits. I want him to be power. I want him to be a bear. I want people that walk in and be like, oh, don't touch that guy, instead of just a rock star with some abs. Do you know what I mean? Is that crazy? Let me know in the comments below if you agree if he should be a beefy, deep, powerful voice, or just Kaya 2.0. Wow, look at this Geo Claymore. So between the news yesterday with all the Primo Gems, events, free Xinyan, we saw the weapon banner, we even saw the child banner and the characters on that. There is definitely some hype going on for the new characters, and a little bit of hype for 2.2, but it does seem like, for some reason, there isn't as much hype for 2.2 as I would expect. I don't know if people don't realize, like, there's a whole island coming, and there's going to be new enemies on that island, and yeah, maybe the events aren't going to be amazing, but I feel like people are going to have more fun than they think, but everyone seems to be writing off 2.2 as this, like, dead patch.
How much you want to bet that the ascension materials for this guy is going to be the hound claws?
But I don't know about that. We'll see. I have my hopes up that it's going to be some fun times.
That'd
And
be
if
funny.
you haven't already, please make sure to check out the MTashed Clips channel if you want to watch funny Genshin clips pretty much every day. There's like 3 of them posted. I also live stream on Twitch, twitch.tv/MTashed. Come check it out. Come hang out. We have some awesome, fun live streams if you want to talk about Genshin, play Genshin, whatever. And obviously, if you haven't subbed to the channel already, please do that. We're trying to push to 1 million subscribers, and we're getting pretty damn close overall. Maybe a few more months if we can keep up the sub count every day. Thank you for all the support and love. I'm going to be saving Primo Gems potentially for this guy. This is the first character in a while that I've seen where I'm like, yeah, I might want to get that. Just because he looks so cool. It'll depend on the kit. So as soon as we know what that is, I'll make a whole video. I'll talk about the kit. I'll do a breakdown on if the character looks good, if the character looks powerful, if it's a main DPS or a support. Sometimes it's a little tough to tell until you get your hands on it, like Ganyu. Everyone is saying Ganyu is a support, and then, you know, you do one charge shot with her, and it's like, oh, okay. So we'll have to see with this guy. And then I'm thinking Goru will be like a, I don't know. For some reason, I'm picturing like a Geo Diona. For some reason, like a really shield-based character. Maybe they'll have a debuff of some sort. It's tough to say, and like honestly, I'm just talking out my ass. But for some reason, I'm imagining Goru is going to be.
The one thing I'm worried about Goro is that every single time you do his charge attack, it's going to make a shield. Like, do you really need that many shields? Like, what other thing is he going to do?
A support, not a DPS. Unless you're doing something really special with your bow as well. Like, if you look at Child, he infuses his, like, water daggers, and then Ganyu's got the craziest charge shot ever. Unless you're doing something really special, I don't know about having a bow DPS, especially as, like, a 4-star Geo bow user. But we'll see. We will see. Thanks again for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed, and I'm excited for 2.2. Is it going to be the most content ever? I don't know. But, you know, the tree, we're going to finally be able to level up the tree. We're going to finally be able to turn in all our Electrococulus. And that opens up some doors as well for the main character, getting all of the different constellations. This might be a big game changer for your account, getting all that stuff. There's also a bunch of wishes in the tree. I think there's another like 10, 15 wishes available in the tree. So you might get another 4-star soon as well. You might want to save them for one of the banners with characters that you like instead of just blowing them right away. But obviously, that's up to you. Thank you. I'm done. Goodbye. I've rambled enough.
I mean, with the patch of 2.1, uh, there's enough Electroculus to get C6 Electro Traveler already, so he has to look around for more.
Over the past year, on numerous occasions, we've been introduced to characters which represent the 7 elements corresponding to the 7 archons. While vision holders in Tevat are seen as a statistical rarity, for us as players, these elements are considered normal, with a possible exception granted to Dendro due to its near-complete absence since release. But what if there are hidden elements Celestia doesn't allow the archons to speak of, and don't want the people of Tevat to receive? And what if I told you that we've already seen them on multiple occasions, granted to special individuals whose ambition is representative of overwhelmingly negative or positive energy? But first, I'm currently striving to reach 100,000 subscribers. If you're a returning viewer, or if you're new to the channel, please consider hitting that like button and subscribing to help the channel reach 100,000 subscribers by the end of 2021. Now, on to the video. Chekhov's gun. This modern basic principle of dramatic writing has become critical in the toolkits of today's writers. The idea is simple. Details provided in a story should not be intentionally misleading unless pertaining to a particular payoff, meaning that if a particular reference is made to an item or idea, then said idea will pay off by the story's conclusion. In the simplest of terms, if a gun is written to exist within a scene, it is done so intentionally to foreshadow its inevitable use at some point in the story as it progresses. Never has this concept screamed louder to me in Genshin Impact than in this moment.
Perhaps the reason you do not possess a vision is that such an ambition has yet to be engendered within you. It's a possibility.
Miko makes a point to explain that the traveler's quest, which we've been on for over a year, to be reunited with their sibling, is a goal. It's not an ambition. At first, this seemed like a strange moment of splitting hairs, but when you really pick apart the words, the distinction becomes quite clear. The goal is the result of ambition, and ambition is that what drives you to achieving your goal. The principle of Chekhov's gun is on full display as Miko introduces the idea that the reason our traveler may not have a vision in this world is simply because they've not realized their true ambition. So this line of obvious foreshadowing draws me to question what's on the horizon for our traveler, and in contrast, what would this mean if we consider this concept with regard to our traveler's sibling, who has by their own account already completed their journey through the land of Tevat, and in all likelihood has discovered their ambition, resulting in a reward which was never meant to be received, manifesting itself in a previously hidden power, appropriately matching her dark ambitions to topple the thrones of Celestia out of a desire for revenge. To explain how this might be possible, we must remember that Ether and possibly Lumine display a specific trait that other humans in Tevat appear not to share. That is the ability to resonate with an element without the physical presence of a vision. So then, a physical vision is not something we should expect to see either of our travelers wearing. We also learned recently from one of the Raiden Shogun's voice lines that visions are not gifted to the Allergenes of Tevat actively by the 7 Archons. While she does not say exactly what force does see fit to grant these visions, she says it has to do with the people's desires, and includes a vague reference to another aspect which she cannot divulge. So now we know the Archons themselves are not responsible for the visions held by the Allergenes of Tevat. But what we don't know is exactly what aspects of ambition correspond to a given element. Furthermore, in the case of our twin siblings, the normal 7 elements are not suitable rewards for ambition, as they are able to resonate with these elements simply by interacting with the statues of each respective Archon, thus defeating the purpose of the natural acquisition mechanic experienced by others in Tevat. That means for Yae Miko's statement to foreshadow the reception of a vision of some kind to pay off in a meaningful way, it would not be outlandish to speculate that it would not be one of the 7 elements, but rather an unknown one, or perhaps an element that was forgotten, possibly intentionally. These hidden elements might be those which correspond to positive or negative ambition. In other words, the elements of dark and light. Or maybe, in Tavat's terms, they could be known as shadow and hollow. Where shadow's correlation to darkness is obvious, hollow comes from the root of hologram, or that which represents objects of energies made up of light. The reason I believe this to be the case is because we've already seen these 2 elements in action, and have been shown signs of what ambitions may cause one of these powers to manifest from the very earliest moments of the game. The sustainer of heavenly principles. The catalyst of our traveler's entire journey thus far.
Outlanders, your journey ends here.
After blocking the escape route out of Tavat for our twin siblings, she separates them. But was this intentional? I've long since theorized that in this moment, as the sustainer is absorbing our protagonist, that this quick but notable expression of surprise was the result of her will not being enacted exactly as intended. Until now, I didn't really have any meaningful theories that might explain what might have gone wrong to prompt such a reaction. But after the events of 2.1, a pattern is starting to emerge, allowing me to form a conclusion that may explain what's going on. Negative and positive energy, or more specifically, light and dark ambition, could be the key to unlocking the hidden elements of dark and light. Here, in the recent scene with Scaramouche, we see our protagonist become visibly enraged as the Harbinger provokes an emotional response, showing no remorse for the Fatui's actions with regard to the delusions and their impact on the soldiers of Watatsumi Island. The balladeer further turns the traveler's screws, mentioning Tepe, the energy in the room, which given the presence of the crystal Maro, corresponds to the Tatarigami, the remnant wrath of a long-defeated deity, whose own final ambition drove them to attempt to destroy Inazuma. The energy flows forth, producing a rather peculiar reaction upon Ether. As his anger rises, a purple energy bursts from within, and the traveler begins to experience disorientation. The balladeer claims that the traveler's anger is feeding the wrath of the gods, or Abashi's wrath. In fact, he encourages Aether to embrace the anger, as if knowingly attempting to awaken something within him. Perhaps the negative energy within our traveler is giving rise to the hidden power of dark ambition, brought on by a desire for revenge for Tepe. This isn't even the only time we have seen a rise in negative energy from our own traveler, although it was certainly the most obvious. We possibly see it again in Tenshukaku. The duel between our traveler and Signora was entirely sparked by our traveler's temper rising once again, desiring revenge for Venti, for Leila, and for the people of Inazuma, who've been harmed or killed by delusions. A challenge before the throne is issued to Signora, but the battle itself isn't where the negative energy actually culminates in a visible form, but rather after its conclusion. The Raiden Shogun executes Signora and allows our traveler to leave Tenshukaku Palace. In our hero's haste to end Signora's boasting, they had knowingly created a scenario which led to the death of Signora. Though not by their own hand, it was still of their own doing, and the negative energy begins to take hold. The fleeting dark ambition for vengeance he so desired in the moment becomes diluted by remorse. Our hero is not a killer, and even Signora, though asking not for pity, receives it nonetheless. Paimon describes the air afterwards as suffocating and attributes it to the Shogun's power. But Ether remains silent, as the negative energy resulting from fulfilled vengeance combats the conscience of our hero, bringing about severe pain and disorientation once again. The positive energy fighting the negative energy, light or dark, good or evil. The traveler's internal resonance with the elements of Tavat may have become entangled with conflicting ambition. So, as previously discussed, Miko stated that the traveler reuniting with their sibling is only a goal. It's not and ambition. Ambition represents the manner in which the goal is achieved. Was the truth of the traveler's desire a dark ambition to kill Signora, or was it a nobler ambition to spare the innocence of Tavat from further harm brought on by Signora's will? Even Ether doesn't appear to know. But the scene may have played out very differently. If the Harbinger had actually been slain by the traveler himself, darker ambition may have won the day, if that had been the case. Aether continues to wander the courtyard, but the hazy disorientation doesn't fade until the traveler is at last reminded of who he was fighting for. Kazuha stands down the Misono Hitotachi that was intended to end our hero. An act he accomplishes with the strength of the pure positive ambition to stand down the ancient sword art passed down by his lost friend, a power which fades the moment the ambition becomes fulfilled. Then the resistance charges up the stairway in a senseless attempt to take down the shogun. Hopelessly outmatched, their sacrifice is pure. They'll fight to the last to spare Inazuma from continued suffering. As this occurs, positive energy overrides the dark ambitions within Ether as he reaffirms his ambition is indeed to aid the resistance rather than seek revenge. The equally positive ambitions of the people of Inazuma then begin to resonate within the visions inlaid upon the statue of the omnipresent god, in much the same way as Kazuha's friend's vision had just done, this prompting a moment of selflessness from our traveler to protect the soldiers from an almost certain death. With the people of Inazuma's lost ambitions at this point entrusted to Ether, what we witness next may have been our traveler using the great force of their positive energy to partially resonate with the hidden element of light. The light manifests itself during the battle as a power which overrode A's ability to seal all other elements, and it even immediately resurrects fallen characters, suggesting the proposed element as a connection to divine energy, which is commonplace implementation for light-type elements throughout many RPGs. It is interesting to note that the presence of the light energy within this realm even changes the color of A's plane of euthymia from an ominous shade of red to that of bright yellow, indicating that even though she continues the battle, the positive energy of the people resonating within Ether was felt within the Electro Archon. A could feel the strength and intent of her people's ambition, although stubbornly A believes eternity is still the only way forward. Her smile in this moment could be interpreted as a visual representation of her pride, like a proud parent watching their child grow, becoming strong on their own. This isn't even the first time we've seen a yellow energy brought on by the ambition of others. We saw this during the conclusion of Genshin Impact's 1.1 questline, Farewell Archaic Lord. There, the collective energy given by the Adepti of Liyue resonates with the Traveler. This energy starts first as blue, but the moment it is passed on to the Traveler, it triggers a reaction, which changes it to a rich shade of yellow. While this could be Geo energy, given that they are within the nation of Liyue, and there seems to be rocks floating within said energy, and not to mention the fact that the Traveler was actively resonating with Geo at the time, but the stones to appear to be rising upward from the ground, possibly explaining them away as chunks of the surface beginning to crumble beneath their feet as their energy builds up. Now, with several instances of potential light and dark energy resonance shown to us by our own Traveler, you might be wondering what that means for our sibling. Lamine told us that she had already completed her journey through Tevat, and we know that her ambitions today drive her towards the goal of toppling the thrones of Celestia. If this is a dark ambition brought on by a desire for revenge, that may explain why they manifest in the dark powers, which she uses when we encounter her in 1.4's We Will Be Reunited questline. There, she summons a dark energy which empowers her blade. This dark energy also appears to emanate from the Animo statue of the Seven, and it is used by an Abyss Herald to spawn the portal they used to escape. But with all that said, we don't know what exactly might have caused Lamine to walk the dark path. But what we do know is that whatever motivates her, it was so important that she would forsake a proper opportunity to reunite with her brother after 500 years. While heavily speculative, I believe I may now be able to explain what resulted in her dark powers if we go back to where the theory began. Lamine was the first absorbed by the Sustainer's energy. When she awoke, she found the human nation of Conria in ruin. The surviving people of Conria transformed into monsters. The atmosphere of suffering loss was palpable to her. It's possible then that she was overcome by anger as the dark ambition for vengeance, existing within the twisted forms of the monsters, were passed on to her, much in the same way that people of Inazuma's positive ambitions were passed on to her brother. And so today, she carries their negative energy, her body a willing vessel for their dark ambition of vengeance, unlocking the hidden dark element. So
That
with
could be true.
Lumine and Ether now both shown to potentially have a unique ability to resonate with energies which do not conform to Tevat's established 7 elements, this might be what caused the difference in our Traveler's Awakening timetables after their encounter with the Sustainer. Ether, after witnessing his sister taken by the Sustainer's power, strikes out using an ability we hadn't seen used in the fight previously, his weapon overflowing with the yellow energy. Perhaps this was just the Traveler's natural ability on display, but if that were the case, why would Ether and Lumine not lead with such an ability to rise their chances of defeating an unknown god? Maybe it's not a natural power for our travelers. And then it's a possibility was generated by Ether's ambition. His sister was in danger, and he strikes out not from a place of anger, but rather a simple desire to bring her back. This was even represented as Ether cried out for Lumine's return, whilst being absorbed himself. What was happening to him was not important. Lumine was all that mattered. Ultimately, we know that the attack was in vain, and the Sustainer appears to wield a power which allows her to absorb the massive energy explosion, or possibly even rewind time, such that she was unaffected by the modest display of the hidden element of light when provoked by the ambition of only a single individual. But what if what it did achieve was the alteration of her sealing magic in such a way that our traveler would not be banished back to the lands of Tevat to fend for himself amongst the cataclysm, but rather leaving him sealed in a sleep for 500 years, awakening at a time where the light within him would be needed to overcome something much more sinister. The Sustainer's expression, as I showed earlier, for just a split second as her power is released, is that of surprise. So then, was this something that was perceived by the Sustainer actively, causing her to knowingly separate the siblings for a greater purpose? Or was it something which simply caught her off guard, and thus had no control over? Potentially a theory for another time. Forgotten, hidden elements. Positive and negative energy, representative of light and dark. The eternal struggle between good and evil. We know now that the visions granted to the people of Tevat are not gifts given by the will of the Archons. They're gifted as a result of the benefactor's ambition, coupled with a factor we as of yet do not understand.
I don't like that ball
The Archons
cutscene.
of Tevat with their gnosis
The vertigo
may
is just
simply
way
be
too much.
siphons of elemental energy, which help to ensure that the people's ambitions result in visions of the known 7 elements. But despite that potential mechanic, or whatever systems exist that reward the expected 7 elements, the hidden elements, representing the forces of light and dark, have their own ambition, and our traveler's unique ability to resonate with the elements of Tevat make them the perfect vessel of those ambitions. What do you think of the possibility that the elements which represent light and dark may exist in Tevat, and may already be fighting for resonance within our traveler and their sibling? I'd love to hear about it in the comments below. If you enjoyed the video, be sure to leave a like, subscribe, and don't forget to click the bell icon so that you're notified when my next video goes live. Thanks for watching Tevat Historia. May the 7 guide you, travelers.
I will be back in a minute. I need to go do something real quick. I'm back. That's enough YouTube for now. Save the rest of the videos for later. Since we still got many hours until we start NA travels, let's jump on EU. Get more grinding done.
Hello and welcome to my...
I already watched the pre-installation. That one. Hang out. Chao Jianfei, Changyun, and Nicola. Weapon banner that nobody cares about. Oh, Mystic Repost is the battle pass. Seems to be going for like nearly 2 months. Oh, they're changing the requirements to buy the bundles until rank 25. That's interesting. I wonder why they're doing that. Because it's too overpowered to have all those resources off the bat. I just walked on some. Who am I delivering for? Friendly you should be able to find the customer locations like storing the pictures taken by the camera. That's easy enough. as well accept quests while we're there. I don't get why we have two cameras, but I guess one of them is photosensitive. And that's where that came from. Wait, does that mean I have all three now? I do. Pause. I'll get that in a second.
Disappear!
No, it's all wrong. NBC.
Don't waste my time.
Someone needs assist as a good night should. Leave it all to me.
Why did the music stop?
Windblade!
Music, why did you stop? Oh, he was the last one. Yep, just broke for some reason. Thought he was the last one. This is the closest one. Yeah, no battle pass. So I think we're gonna hold off on the reputation stuff.
Give up. Submit.
Damn, I got the camera angle.
Windblade!
World damage for the win. Did I already clear this one out? Yeah, I did.
as a dutiful maid would.
Well, 2 OP for this world. Wrong one. Move. Depending on the proc that I get from the Ningguang book, the Wit Sith, it could be so good, or just equally bad. The trade-off is questionable.
Your life is mine.
I must leave no stone unturned, as a good knight should.
Haha. Alright, so who lost a key and why do I have to get it? Haven't found any extra. Chasm. Actually, we can go through use your pass to get. Wait, did we already get that? Oh, we did. Oh, that changes that one. Oh, come on. Let me free.
Don't waste my time. Your life is mine.
Leave it all to me. Time to clean up.
$17 hours. And build 2.2. Oh, there's that chest. Can't climb that. What's up?
I'll keep this close.
No, I think I'm not.
Give up.
Go, fairy pole!
Wind blade!
Steady as stone.
I'll get that one. Which one am I missing? Yeah, it's probably some stupid one on top. Yeah, it's up.
lesser from this world?
White Castle Pong.
Don't waste my time.
As a good knight should.
It's not. Submit. Don't waste my time. It's not.
Yeah, grab there's one up here. I don't really forget. More like I want to go.
Disappear!
Don't waste my time.
Windblade!
Give up. Submit.
I must leave no stone unturned, as a dutiful maid would.
will be. Your damage buff is so nice. Now, if I remember correctly, all of these should be a ton of ore slots. Careful.
Don't waste my time. Your life is mine.
Let it rain. That's more like it.
Give up.
Is this an answer from this world?
Who's that skulking around?
As I gaze out upon the sea, the crows will.
I search for the reason why the days just pass me by. We travel through the light to a city shining white. To a city shining I search for the
Reward on the road.
we travel through the
Precious.
days just pass me by.
I wonder why they just put like a basic white for all the books now.
I search for the reason why the days just pass me by. We travel through the night to a city shining bright.
Oh, frog disappeared.
A keen eye.
To a city shining
Hey, that's my first passenger.
I got terrorists.
Windblade!
Picked the wrong test subject.
I search for the reason why.
I'll keep this close.
Travel through the night.
I'll keep this close.
The days just pass me by. The city shining bright.
It's nothing.
I search for the reason why.
Yeah.
The days just pass me by.
Don't waste my time.
The city shining bright.
That's a lot of pyro damage all at once. Part of it works.
It's nothing.
Is this an answer from this world?
Give up.
Windblade!
Rude.
Oh my,
Don't waste my time.
why did that push?
It's nothing.
Windblade! A reward on the road.
Much reward on the road is annoying to get.
Don't waste my time.
Is
Is this an answer from this world?
Yep. Just another box. To go high. I have Geo Traveler when you have Ming Wall. Cat.
I'll keep this close.
Ooh, first Skyrider. Nice.
Is this an answer from this world? It's not.
Oh, that works all well. Cool. God, the longest cutscene ever just to kill you. It's fun. Oh my god.
Is this an answer from this world?
Another nameless treasure. I will get similar.
Don't waste my time.
There's no end to this.
Time to clean up. Yep. Yep.
With the wind! Wind blade!
Picked the wrong test subject.
A reward on the road.
4?
I won't let you down.
Yeah, there it is.
A reward on the way.
Another white tassel. Punk.
No one escapes my sight.
Windblade!
It's nothing. Submit.
Oh my god. Stupid song laser. Ah, I thought that would have worked.
Another target tracked down by Outrider Amber.
Probably. Whatever. Nah, it was too close.
Disappear!
Thank you for going away from me. Surprisingly, there is a method to the madness. But it doesn't seem to be working. That was supposed to work.
Leave it all to me, as a good knight should.
And you fucking listen. Are good to your best man. Oh my god.
Waste my time. Your life is mine.
Can you not spin? Doing 900s. Pog. Oh, I killed the archer. Oh, that's funny.
I must leave no stone unturned. Ooh, wonderful. Leave it all to me. Someone needs assistance.
You call for me, and no one's there. You try and breathe, but there's no air. The darkness closes in, and it's so cold. I'll wake you up.
Give up. Don't waste my time.
Windblade! I'll keep this close. With the wind!
Give up. Submit.
Steady as stone, as a dutiful maid would.
Can't run from death.
I'll catch up. A little dusty. Best give it a spring cleaning. I'll catch up. Let it rain.
It's nothing.
Windblade! I'll keep this close. Windblade! I'll keep this close.
You call for me and no one's there. You try and breathe, but there's no air. The darkness closes in.
Windblade!
No one escapes my sight.
I must leave no stone unturned. Time to clean up. Someone needs assistance.
so. Not even close. Not good. Okay. I think we'll just do the story quest. See if we're good enough to. Is it on the child one or the next one? Yeah, we'll see. Quest done.
Welcome, friend of child, and congratulations on the first day of your illustrious career with the Fatui. You sound remarkably sure of yourself. Remember, we are mere mortals. Our ideas are fluid like water. Only the Tsaritsa truly has a will as solid as the permafrost. But back to the matter at hand. Child tells me that he has upheld his end of your agreement.
What agreement? Oh, the thing about him helping us find a guy?
Correct. Child promised he would find someone to break the stalemate. And the Harbingers do not break their promises lightly.
Ah, where is that guy anyway?
Child is currently at Leoli Pavilion.
Oh, Paimon knows this one. There are two styles of cooking in Liyue, known as Li style and Yue style. They have been competing for centuries, but neither has emerged as the clear winner. The flagship restaurant of the Li style is the Liyue Pavilion. The owner especially chose to open the restaurant at Feiyuan Slope so they could compete face to face with the Shinyue Kiosk, which is the flagship restaurant of the Yue style. Don't talk to Paimon like that. Anyway, Paimon's hungry. Let's get moving.
Paimon is always hungry. It's hard to trust Paimon when Paimon is always hungry.
Aha, you made it. As promised, I found someone who can help you. Someone who can solve the mystery of why the Liyue Qixing would hide the Geo Archon's vessel.
So, where is he? In Liyue Pavilion?
He certainly is. Come, I'll introduce you. I took the liberty of setting up a business dinner, as per the Liyue custom.
Grand reveal.
Welcome back, sir. You honor us with your patronage. Mr. Zhongli is awaiting your arrival in the room you booked.
Hi. to introduce Mr. Zhong Li, consultant to an organization known as Wang Sheng, and a trusted associate of the Fatui. Indeed, Wang Sheng's line of work can be sensitive at times. Let's just say they understand when discretion is needed. And we, the Fatui, have always been glad to do business with friends who walk in the shadows.
Walk in the shadows?
It is an honor to meet you. I have heard tell of you from Mondstadt.
Discretion? Shadows? Is Wangshan some kind of business involving dealing with people?
Indeed, it is as you have guessed. The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor organizes burials. We ensure that those who pass on do so in peace.
Did you think he was some sort of hired killer? The Fatui calls many such people friends, but the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor does not dabble in such business. Well, ostensibly. Well, they are still... I shouldn't say too much. In any case, I brought you to meet Mr. Zhong Li because...
Because I can bring you to see Rex Lapis's vessel.
What?
Don't be so surprised. Sure, the Geo-Archon's body has been squirreled away by order of the Tianquan Ningguang. But first, let's hear what Mr. Zhong Li has to say, shall we?
Rex Lapis may be the prime of Adepti, but he is ultimately an Adeptus. Many Adepti have left us over the millennia. This is the inexorable trend. The times have changed. You must have felt it too when you were at Jueyun Karst. As you have seen, the time of the Adepti is ending, and the time of mankind is slowly dawning. In years past, Liyue's tradition was that a huge memorial service be held to mark the passing of every Adeptus. But this time, the Qixing have made no attempt whatsoever to respect this tradition. It is sacrilege.
Yeah, the killer hasn't even been caught yet.
Deicide or not, the concern of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor is this. When the ritual to receive this god is so kingly, it is all the more egregious for his final send-off to go unattended to. Traveler, Child has told me a lot about you. Since you have had dealings with the Animo Archon, could I ask you to help me prepare the Geo-Archon's last rites?
Well, if you really think about it, we don't have any other choice.
Indeed, no amount of consideration can change this outcome. The Tianquan Ningguang has forbidden anyone from accessing Rex Lapis's vessel, which of course you would need to access if you were to achieve your goal of meeting all of the seven.
Precisely. Only by participating in the rite of parting will you be able to see the form of Rex Lapis again. If we are agreed, come with me. We will speak of the details as we walk.
Damn it, more walking. Ugh.
Alright, my bridge building work here is done. Turned out well, didn't it? You can go if you want to. Don't worry about me. I might just have a few more drinks and get acquainted with these things they call chopsticks in the meantime. My, chopsticks truly are difficult to use.
Oh, that's so funny. You know, out of the few times that we're allowed inside this building, they never put anything in it. Makes me kind of sad.
After having experienced the land of the absentee Archon, traveler, how does it feel to know that our Archon and Adepti are here all around you in Liyue? I see. So you're that sort of person. It's not a bad thing. But I suppose you have yet to experience the substance of Liyue's 3,700 years of divinity. Organizing the rite of parting should prove to be an enlightening part of your travels. Liyue is the most prosperous of the 7 nations, defended by deities and ruled by the Qixing. As such, the diplomatic maneuverings of the Fatui have gained no purchase here.
If they use the same voice actor or a similar voice of Zhongli to Akata Ito, it would be so nice.
Ningguang of the Qixing has always been on her guard against the Fatui. That is in all likelihood why Child wants to make use of the Wangsheng funeral parlor's connections.
Huh. What would Child get out of us doing the rite of parting anyway?
I neither know nor do I wish to know. As far as I am concerned, the Fatui are merely financial sponsors. I only wish for Liyue's traditions to endure. These are the advance funds that Child has provided. If you use them up, you can go to him to apply for any subsequent funding.
Wow!
Well then, let us be off. The first step in our preparations shall be to obtain some prize Noctilucous jade worthy of a deity.
Finger.
Welcome to the Jade Mystery, my good friends. Would you like to try your luck betting on Jade? This could be your lucky day. It's cheap and it's fun, and who knows, you just might strike it rich.
Betting? No, we're here for... what was it again?
Noctilucous jade, of radiant grade at the very least.
Radiant grade, Noctilucous jade? I see. You're not a tourist. My apologies. I have some here for your perusal. What do you think? The Jade Mystery is an old name in the jade business. Just look at that wonderful quality. Rex Lapis doesn't often bless us with such finery. Go on, pick whichever one you like.
These 3 pieces really do look pretty. Not like the ones you usually dig up. But how do we pick? Should we just grab one and go?
Very good. It seems you have learned some tricks of the trade.
What do you think, Mr. Zhongli? How should we pick from these pieces of Noctilucous jade?
Oh? You want me to decide? That is fine as well. If it were me, the answer would be simple.
Oh? And that would be...
I'll take them all, boss.
Oh, you act with such panache, good sir. I always knew you were not a man of ordinary caliber.
Oh, wait, boss! That one didn't count! We need to discuss it again! Hey! If we only need one for the ritual, aren't we wasting 3 times the more if we buy them all?
Oh, Mora. It is as you say. I suppose I overlooked this particular aspect of the transaction.
Huh? How do you not think about Mora when buying things?
If one must always consider Mora before acting, then in all things one is bound by Mora.
What?
All Mora is currency, but not all currency is Mora.
What? Is this how the rich live? Well, he knows a lot about big money, but not a lot about big savings.
No need to waver. Even when I am constrained by Mora, I have ways of working around my limitations. Evaluating the quality of Noctilucous jade is indeed very tricky. As crude ore, there is little difference in texture, lustrousness, and internal pattern between good and bad jade. Only after the item made using Noctilucous jade has taken shape will you be able to see whether it is up to par or not. If you return to those crafty merchants to quibble, They will counter by saying that your crafting bench is to blame, or that your heat control was poor.
Whoa! To think it's that easy to get cheated.
But there is a way to truly evaluate this jade, and a true insider would know it. A fool sees the pointer and misses the moon.
What does that mean?
If you point at the moon with your finger, a wise man knows that you are pointing at the moon, while a fool will only see the finger. The patterns, the facade, these are all the finger. Noctilucous jade is a mystical stone used to light up the darkness, and so its brightness is the important thing. It is the moon. Noctilucous jade of excellent quality would have superior pyroaffinity. In other words, the bluer and brighter the luster of the ore under high temperature, the higher its quality. I have imparted the priceless secrets of the jade trade to you. Now, all that's left is to put it into practice.
Priceless, huh? Hyman's just said that we might never be able to use it again. We're back to buy some rocks, boss. But can you let us burn them first?
Burn them? You can't do that, my friends. If you were to do so, what would I have to sell? That would... well... fine. As you wish, then. How about this? I can take a small sample of all three. I'll take a bit of a loss. We'll count it as a friendly gesture.
Don't worry. I know the rules. As long as we can prove that it is good jade, you will not take a loss.
All right. Take these as samples. I've carved them off with a knife and tagged them to boot.
Aren't these too thin? Even paper's thicker. No, even a bug's wings are thicker. These are almost see-through.
Stingy? I've already been very generous. Any more and you may as well have my neck.
But wouldn't something this thin go poof if we held it to the fire?
It can't be helped. Trying to deprive a merchant of his profits would be like forcing a ravenous wolf to vomit up the food in its stomach. Nonetheless, under the right conditions, these thin slices will serve.
What sort of conditions?
While we add the high temperatures using pyro, we can use hydro to reinforce it from within. This way, the samples will not disintegrate immediately.
Oh! Oh, sir, to think you were this learned. Thank you for your understanding.
Learned? Thought it was learned. Whatever.
Strictly speaking, asking for samples when we have not yet agreed to purchase the goods is unfair. Trade in Liyue must be based upon fairness.
Well, guess we just need to find a place to try this out. Oh, Paimon remembers we once saw this big pot down at the Dada Upa Gorge in the camp of the hilly churls from the Meaty tribe. It's real sturdy and should be able to take the elemental reactions. Now, let's pack those samples up and make a move.
I don't like the fact that it's raining, but whatever.
It has been a long time since I last set foot in the Nation of Wind. A friend of mine from Mondstadt would always bring a few bottles of locally brewed dandelion wine whenever he came to visit me in Liyue. It must be said that the famed liquor of the land of pastorals is far better than Sumeru's frigid snake wine.
That's the pot! It looks like the
Spearhead. Windblade.
It's nothing.
There's still soup in here. These hilly churls sure have big appetites. This soup looks like it could be used as our hydro-elemental protection. Let's fire it up and begin our experiment. We're ready to go. Paimon will help remember which one of the three is which. Use pyro to keep making the pot hotter until we get the results we need.
How convenient for the rain to stop.
Mr. Zhongli said that the shinier and bluer the ore gets, the better it is. So, pay close attention. Whoa! That light came from the first Noctilucous Jade. Hilly trolls are surrounding us again. Were they attracted by the light? Such nosy neighbors. Let's take care of them and continue again after. That light came from the second Noctilucous Jade, didn't it? More hilly trolls. They don't give up, do they? Looks like they're mad that we ruined their food. It's a good night show. Yep. Ow, that's bright! Too bright! That was the third Noctilucous Jade, wasn't it? It was so much shinier than the rest. Let's go with that one. Let's head back to the Jade Mystery to buy some jade, shall we?
You're back, my friends. I've kept the goods for you. Which of them would you like?
Exactly! That's the one Paimon remembers too!
No problem. If you have your eye on this one, you can have it.
Then we'll take a box of the third type of jade.
Done. All the same, and pardon me for asking, but I'm curious. Whatever do you need this much top-quality Noctilucous Jade for?
I suppose it would not hurt to tell you. We need them to make implements for the rite of parting.
Parting? Oh, dear. I'd heard the rumors, but had given much thought to them. This means that Rex Lapis really is... Oh, it's hard to believe. Even though the Jade Mystery has been in decline, we have always been under his protection. It is said that when our Lord lost his way while going incognito in the city 200 years ago, it was a spoon from the Jade Mystery that he had used to sample the local delights. Alas, alas, all things must pass. Well, if this is to be used to say farewell to Rex Lapis, then I shall sell this to you at half the price.
Are you sure? You didn't want to even give us an inch before.
If not for our Lord's protection, this city wouldn't exist as it does now. No proprietor could earn money off such a thing.
I'm sure Rex Lapis will feel your sentiment, boss.
In the safe hands of the Liyue Qixing and good honest merchants such as yourself, I for one believe that Liyue will continue to prosper as it always has done.
All right. Thank you, my friends. What's with me getting all sentimental like this? I'll practically be giving away all my fortune at this rate.
Now that we've made our choice, let's take this Noctilucous jade back.
Hey, wait a minute. He said it was half price, not that we could leave without paying.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. I must have forgotten to do that too. Let me see. As I thought, I didn't bring any.
Any what?
Mora, my apologies. Another oversight on my part.
Oh, that won't do. This isn't some small sum. Oh, wait. Didn't Child give us some advance funds earlier? That's a relief. Have a look.
It's fine. Just enough for half price. Though, to be honest, it'd be all right even if the sum wasn't quite enough.
Well, it's settled then. Let's take this jade to Eugene Terrace. That's where we plan to hold the rite.
Look at you bossing everyone around. You didn't cough up a single mora.
I will do my best. You have my thanks.
Lord of Geo protect you, and fortune find you.
We can leave the jade here. I have already called for a jewelsmith to shape them into the implements that we will need. Ah, yes. I have yet to go and see Child. So, as for the jewelsmith's remuneration...
Guess we can't do anything else. Also, is this where we're doing the rite of parting?
Yes. I have already rented this location, and have begun making preparations for the rite. That's right. The Liyue Qixing have acquiesced to using the same location.
But when something this big happened here, should suspects like us really be at the crime scene? We might get caught by the Millilith. Although with that said, since we got back from Dwayne Karst, none of those pesky Millilith soldiers have come chasing after us. Wonder what that's about. Also, the, Rex Lapis vessel.
Traditionally, we call it the Exuvia.
Ah, right! That's what it was called. You seem to know everything, Mr. Zhongli. So, was this Exuvia hidden away by the Qixing? I mean, we haven't even figured out who the murderer is.
One must think that they already have someone in mind. Or perhaps they already know. Surely they must have found all the evidence that there is to find here. These things are for the authorities in Eugene Terrace to consider. Trying to help would probably only add to their troubles. Before the rite is conducted, the Exuvia will be kept temporarily in the Golden House.
Golden House?
The only mint in Liyue, which is to say the only mint in Teyvat. All the mora that flows throughout the world is minted there.
Wow! Oh, no! Paimon wasn't thinking about anything bad. Paimon thinks it suits Morax. But why do you know this, Mr. Zhongli?
Since Once the rite of parting has the approval of the Qixing, it is a semi-official event. As such, there is already some limited information available. Perhaps each has their motives, but this is the capital of commerce. A little exploitation once in a while is not unacceptable. In Liyue, where the god of contracts reigns, only contracts may not be betrayed. I, for one, have no issue with little maneuvers outside their remit. Well then, we should go and prepare the perfumes used in the rite.
Perfumes? Where'll we get those? Do we buy them?
No. Perfumes used to honor the gods must be freshly decocted. The quality of the silk flowers we require is also special. Silk flower petals contain a fibrous material of good quality, often used in brocade making. Its scent, however, is most elegant, and is especially suited for solemn events, like giving offerings to gods and adepti.
It's time for Zhongli's lectures on high society again.
We shall not speak of the details right now. Follow me. We shall go to the merchants to purchase our ingredients.
Wealth. Why settle for less than more?
Hey, boss, do you sell silk flowers here?
Silk flowers? We certainly do. Which kind would you like?
Which kind? The good kind? The best kind? Remind Paimon what kinds there are again?
Ugh, you ignorant shoppers. Always coming in here with your stupid questions.
Golden Housemaiden, Valley Weaver, and Fate's Yearning. One of each to start with, if you don't mind.
My goodness, this gentleman is quite the connoisseur. You two must be his servants. Please refrain from any further attempts to contribute. Now then, please peruse at your leisure. Do let me know if you have any further thoughts.
Silk flowers exhibit different properties based on how their environmental conditions differ from their ancestral habitat. Nevertheless, these are fine specimens, excellently preserved. Just look at the abundant foliage here, and these stamens, glamorous as a maiden of the Golden House. This strain is an evergreen, and mostly grows under complex hydrological conditions. By contrast, this variety thrives in any dark, damp location, often in large clusters. Morphologically, it is distinguished by the profusion of petals and densely packed stamens, though its powerful scent gives it away just as easily. Lastly, this strain is quite the recluse. Unlike its exuberant cousins, flowers and foliage are minimal, and when in season, it has a subtle yet enduring scent. It was first discovered by the ancients when they scaled the mountains in search of the adepti. Silk flowers have all but disappeared from the wild today due to geographical changes over Liyue's history. Most are not grown by horticulturalists.
Wow, a true connoisseur. Most of that was news even to me.
I possess but a smattering of trivial knowledge. My traveler friend is the one to watch. They are on track to set foot in every corner of the world.
Oh, Mr. Zhongli, you're way too humble. So, which silk flower did you want anyway?
I'll take them all, boss.
Again?
How can I put this? When purchasing opera tickets, it is natural to decide based on which singer has the most melodious voice. The same logic applies when purchasing a pet bird. But this silk flower purchase is not an analogous case. The same logic does not apply. Perhaps you don't know. Tradition states that we should decoct perfume from different subspecies of silk flower when making an offering to a statue of the seven. Rex Lapis will then make his own choice between the scents. Like several other tedious and complicated traditions, this one has become simplified over time. But this is the only rite of parting to take place for one of the seven in 3,700 years. As such, I do think we should honor tradition down to the last detail in this case. Now that's settled, a question. Do you have any mora on you?
You forgot to bring money again? Zhongli.
If I may interject, did I hear you say that these flowers are to be an offering to the Lord of Geo himself?
Yes, in a sense.
Gosh, well, why didn't you say so? I heard the awful news about what happened at this year's Rite of Dissension. It would be bad luck to say it out loud, but I've been worried about our dear Lord ever since. I'm worried that everything I've heard is true. Since these flowers will be used to glorify our Lord, they're free of charge. Just don't forget to pass on my regards.
Are you serious?
Why wouldn't I be? I would be nobody if not for Rex Lapis. If he hadn't written those poems in praise of my wares, they'd only be worth a fraction of what I can sell them for today.
Huh. So much folklore here revolves around Liyue's deity making cameo appearances in support of local businesses.
Thank you, boss. I think I speak for all of us when I say that your generosity has saved our skins.
Our skins? You were the one who forgot to bring money.
Please, it's the least I could do.
So, now that we've got the flowers, how do we make the perfume?
Ideally with the help of an expert. Unfortunately, none of my acquaintances have personal experience in the art of decoction.
Talk about first world problems.
Hence, I need you to help by asking around in the city. Try the common folk, especially women.
So this time we get to go around town looking for nice-smelling ladies to talk to? Paimon likes this job.
I will wait for you near the statue of the seven. Meet me there when the perfume is ready.
Maybe we can find some good candidates at the Adventurers Guild. Let's ask Lan. She's master of the Liyue branch, right?
Should be a chest around here. Or did I already get it? Might have already gotten it.
I stopped accepting commissions a long time ago.
Sorry, you two, but you'll just have to ask another adventurer.
Oh, it's not that kind of favor. It's just a teeny tiny thing.
Wow. Just wow. Do I look like the kind of girl who wears perfume to you? I think you're underestimating the kind of person I am.
Well, Paimon thinks you smell amazing. So come on, Lon. What's your secret if not perfume?
Now that you mention it, yes, there is something. What is that scent? Oh, it must be from the Qingxing flowers I picked on the way back. I forgot I still had them with me.
Aha! The truth is out. Lon's got a soft spot for wildflowers.
No, they were for medicinal use only. Anyway, this is a pointless conversation. If you want to know about perfume, try talking to Qimei.
The fortune teller, right? Paimon remembers she smells pretty good. Thanks, Lon. See you around.
Hello. How may I help?
We've come to ask you a question.
Perfume? I rarely think to use it, let alone about how to make it myself. That said, some of the cosmetics I use are scented. Perhaps that's the cause of this confusion. Since I usually set up my stall by the docks, I avoid perfume like the plague, because Celestia forbid those lusty sailors catch a whiff and come hunting for the source.
That's the worst thing Paimon's heard all day.
While we're on the subject, have you never heard anyone mention Yingar's homemade perfume?
Yingar? Oh, as in scent of spring Yingar?
Yes, that's her. Many a rich family's daughter has gotten her to make perfume for them. Apparently, her homemade product is better than anything you'll find on the market.
Great! This is just the intel we need. Finally, we're getting somewhere.
Oh, there's a viewpoint.
Anfang's Iron, here to serve.
Well, hello. You found me at last. I've been waiting for you.
What? How did you know we were coming?
Oh, I heard a rumor about a couple who were snooping around town looking for a sweet-smelling lady. Actually, I was starting to worry you wouldn't find me. This is the ultimate test of my appeal, after all.
Snooping around? Why are you making it out like we're bad people?
What can I say? People love to talk. Maybe you ought to be more discreet in the future if you don't want word to get around. Relax. I know why you're here. You want to get your hand on my homemade perfume, don't you? What kind would you like? 3 in one go. My goodness. You have extreme tastes for someone your age. Maybe the rumors I heard were true after all. You're on the prowl and need some sweet-smelling ammunition? Is that it? Is that the best you could come up with? Even if you were genuinely offering perfume to a deity, that doesn't explain why you'd need 3 kinds. Sorry, your story just doesn't hold water.
Zhongli was right. People don't remember this tradition anymore.
As one of my favorite poems goes, O cherry tree, begrudge not thy blossoms as they are deflowered in the spring, for come winter, even thy sturdiest wood shall wither.
That went over Paimon's head a little.
In short, I'm happy to help. Traveler, you can be my assistant, but you'd better make sure I'm the only person on your mind while you're hanging around with me. So, where is a good place for making sweet, sweet perfume? Where is that? Mondstadt?
We're only making some perfume. There's no need to go to such ridiculous lengths. Somewhere closer to home will do. Let's go for the kitchen at Wan Min Restaurant.
It's just plain stupid.
Should I?
I've had a word with Chef Mao. We can start work now. Are you ready to please me?
What did you say?
I meant make me proud, as my assistant, obviously. While I'm setting up, you can go and fetch some water.
Isn't there a nursery rhyme about fetching water? I think there is.
This water will do nicely. Now, I need you to extract the silk flower essence using a crafting bench. Perfume making uses an altogether different technique from alchemy. Here, let me teach you. Very carefully, take hold of the mortar and pestle. Gently does it. You need to keep your wrist firm so your hand doesn't slip. Now use your strong hand to stir it with a persistent rhythm. Keep going until the juices start to come out. Ooh, you're a natural, like a fish to water. Now take these and try it out on your own using a nearby crafting bench. Don't forget to do all three. They look visually identical during the essence extraction process, but I will put them into separate containers when the perfume is ready.
Try something new at the One Restaurant.
Wow, this is some exquisite silk flower essence. On to the next stage, the most important one of all. The essence is placed into water and simmered over a low heat until most of the water has boiled off. You must take care to control the heat during this process. If the temperature goes too high, it will affect the scent. So please focus on controlling the heat. This is the final step. Don't waste a drop of that essence now. We want all of it in there. All three perfumes are ready, and you, my friend, were a wonderful assistant. A testament to the lengths you will go to for romance. It's so rare to see nowadays. Anyway, shall I give you a brief overview of each scent? It might just help you match the right scent to the right occasion.
Paimon wants to hear this.
This first one is sweet as candy, straight out of a fairy tale. Younger women will love it. The second one is for those with more refined tastes, the first choice for daughters of high society. Finally, the third one has a soft but lingering scent, like a mist that captures the last light of dusk. Mature women adore this one. All clear? Don't get them mixed up now. You'll ruin the mood. Good. Be sure to come visit if you ever need help with anything, okay? I'll leave you with some parting words. One who tries to sail 3 boats simultaneously should be careful not to go overboard. Come and hang out with me at Scent of Spring sometime, okay?
Let's take these 3 perfumes over
Try
to the
something
Statue
new
of
at
the
the
Seven.
ramen restaurant.
Mr. Zhongli's probably been waiting a while. We've brought the perfumes, Mr. Zhongli. Did we take too long? You were just staring up at the statue.
Oh, you're back. Don't worry, I haven't waited long. Compared to the watch that Rex Lapis's statues have kept over Liyue, this was but a brief moment.
Well, how can a person compete with a statue?
That is true. Well, have you brought the perfumes?
3 sets, and not 1 less.
Thank you both. Let us offer them up.
This is the first kind of perfume. Miss Yinger said that it's sweet as a dream, and it's liked by younger ladies. This is the second kind. It's got an elegant smell, and the daughters of high society love it. The third kind has a gentle but lingering fragrance. Something like the dusk mist, and it's a favorite of mature ladies. Oh, what was that? That's the one older ladies like, right? Does that mean that Rex Lapis is actually an older lady?
Perhaps. Rex Lapis has taken on countless forms. Perhaps that really was one of them.
What a shame. We only got to see the giant dragon form, and... Let's hope the Chi-Sing can catch the real killer.
We can leave that to the authorities. Let us focus on the fond farewell for Rex Lapis.
So, we finished another step in our preparations. What's next?
Next, I would like the 2 of you to help me borrow the cleansing bell.
Cleansing bell?
At present, a friend of mine named Madame Ping is the guardian of the cleansing bell. She lives near Yujing Terrace. If you ask her, she will know what to do.
Sure, but aren't you going to come with us?
I have certain reasons why I cannot be there in person. Please, do this for me.
Man, why has he gotta be so secretive this time?
I apologize, but I won't be able to come with you this time. Once you've acquired the cleansing bell, meet me at Yujing Terrace.
Oh, I need 4. That's a bummer. I believe there should be one of them up here. Yep, that's what I thought.
It's nothing.
A reward on the road. I'll keep this close.
perfect spot for a duel of
I don't think I've climbed this mountain peak yet.
Is this an answer from this world?
It's weird that there's no music playing at all for this. Even though I have it turned on.
A reward on the road.
Still find it weird though that they put a viewpoint all the way up here. But whatever.
keen eye.
I think I've already gotten the other ones that are in there.
All things must change. Youngster, are you here to admire the flowers? But it's a shame. These glazed lilies have almost all wilted.
What happened to them?
Back in my day, people said that glazed lilies can read human hearts. If they heard beautiful sounds like laughter and singing, they would also bloom joyfully. But if they heard too much wild gossip or slander, they would quickly wither away.
So that means these flowers feel what's happening in Liyue?
Yes, the rumors of Rex Lapis's death are no small matter. They are everywhere. Some say it was a Fatui plot. Others say that the Chising made it all up. And still others think that which lies in the deep is breaking free. This harbor is like a mountain of dry tinder. One spark, and the fire will consume us all. Well, I shall say no more. This old woman's grown too old and naggy. Did you have something to say, youngster? Ah, that old trinket. I remember it being here with me, but I've grown old. I can't quite recall where it is exactly. An old friend of mine used to wear it on his person. Back when I was young, he saw me gazing at it often and gave it to me. But he told me then that if someone should come to borrow that bell, I should not be loath to part with it. It has been many years, and who knows how many times someone has come to borrow this bell. Still, though, I can't recall when it started. It's been a long time since anyone has come to borrow it. Oh, these old bones are so slow to look for things. I doubt you can wait that long.
That's right, Granny. We'll follow you back home and search for it ourselves. And, we can help with chores if you have any too.
All right, children, there is no need to worry. I didn't place the bell very far away.
Do you live near here, Granny? Whoa, but this is Eugene Terrace. It's gotta be expensive.
Oh, an old lady like me can't afford to buy a place in this city. See this ceramic teapot? My entire household is in here.
How does that work?
Oh, youngsters. I simply mean that the bell is somewhere inside this teapot, and you are quite welcome to borrow it. If you can find it.
This Granny's so weird. What does she mean her whole household is in here? Is she playing with us?
It's a peaceful neighborhood.
Where are we? What just happened?
Youngsters, this is where this old woman keeps all her things. Quickly now, go fetch that bell. many cobwebs. It seems I really haven't cleaned it in a long while. Sorry to trouble you, children. Please help an old lady clean up.
Don't waste my time.
You notice? The cobwebs were made of elemental energy. How long has it been since Granny last swept this place? You know, with such a special teapot and the cleansing bell, do you think this old granny could also be an adeptus? Hyman's more and more convinced that she's an adeptus. But don't they all live in Chilian Karst? Why would she stay in the city?
It's nothing. Don't waste my time.
Leave it all to me. Time to clean up. Let it rain.
Give up.
I must leave no stone unturned. Someone needs assistance.
It's nothing. Your life is mine.
Is there really foreshadowing that far from 1.1? Damn. Can they really foreshadow the teapot system from 1.1? Shit.
It. Youngsters are so quick on their feet. Now, let me see. All right, that'll do. Come on out now, children. In and out in no time. You youngsters really are quick. An adeptus. Oh, I haven't heard anyone say those words in earnest for a long time. As to whether I am one or not, child, surely you already understand.
Paimon kinda knows what you mean, but is also kinda confused. Are you really giving us the bell just like that, Granny? Don't you think it's weird? Something's just happened to Rex Lapis and then we come running up asking for it?
Oh, don't be silly. Liyue Harbor has been through a great deal in its history. In that time, it has seen the departure of countless Adepti. But no matter what, we have always performed the rite of parting first before any other matters. To cry, "Catch the murderer" at the top of one's lungs, but ignore the rite of parting. That, to me, is what is wrong-headed. Now that you have come to borrow the bell, I guess that perhaps an old friend of mine has finally decided to take matters into their own hands. So, why would I be unwilling to lend you the bell? Oh? Well, if it came to that, they would find a certain old lady knocking at their door. We haven't met in a while anyway. It would be nice to share a drink and chat. Well, you must have things to do. Since you have the bell, you should return. Oh, and do tell the person who sent you that if they have time, they can come over for tea. I don't have much to offer, but you can always count on an old lady for a pot of tea.
We will. Thanks,
Granny. It seems my old friends just can't stand idly by anymore. Let's just hope nothing messy comes of this.
Damn, the foreshadowing is strong. We talk to people.
Indeed, this is the cleansing bell. It's in good condition. Let's place the perfume we've prepared inside. Of course. How would I know that the bell was with her otherwise?
That's suspicious. But if you don't want to talk about it, we won't pry. Oh, yes, that old granny asked us to tell you something. If you have the time, you can come over for tea. I don't have much to offer, but you can always count on an old lady for a pot of tea.
That tone does not suit you. Still, her teapot is indeed very good. There are none better for brewing tea. When a suitable time arrives, I'll bring a spot of fine tea and pay her a visit.
So what's the next step in our preparations?
Next, we need to purchase kites.
Ooh, Paimon loves kites. Are you taking us kite flying? Is this our break time?
No. Kites are children's toys, yes. But they also play various symbolic roles in Liyue's rituals. I will explain it to you. But our next course of action should probably be to purchase the kites first.
Oh, sure. Curiouser and curiouser.
I believe with that quest done, I'm going to pause here so that I can deal with some housework. So, I'll be back. Hope you guys enjoy the music. If it'll play. Really, you're not gonna play? Out of all times for not to work, please Louise.